Oh, hello! Hello! How are we doing? Howdy, howdy. Oh boy. Oh golly gee. Okay. Sure. Continue working on this stuff, but we might have a couple people drop in to make characters for a thing for Saturday. So we'll see. So we will see. Let's pick up exactly where we last left off, which I believe working on giant crane, which is a fey creature, not a beast. We're going through different spells, trying to figure out what would be good for like giving it its magic vibe. And one of the things that I realized is that Find the Path is cast without material components. That means a creature can find any location, right? Because Find the Path, you don't have to actually have been there before. You just need to have an object from the location as a material component. But if you don't need to supply a material component, that just means shortest, most direct route to a specific fixed location that you are familiar with. So you do have to know of it. Huh. Hmm. Familiar. That may put a damper on the idea. Because if we go based off the familiar description, very familiar. But familiarity, viewed once, is a type of familiarity. So arguably. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like familiar just needs to be like a location that you know of for the purposes of this spell. Because it'd be really silly if you know the location, you have an object from the location. Find the Path doesn't really help you unless you're just like literally lost. But I guess that's maybe what it's for, but it's a 6th level spell. Like, what are other 6th level spells? Like a whole bunch of divination spells, I'll tell you that. Maybe not. No, okay, so why? Okay, theoretically, if you needed to have been to the location before for Find the Path, and it's a location that has trees, as almost every location does. I guess for transport via plants, it has to be a larger tree. So I guess there are locations that might not have large trees, and deserts don't have trees, and Arctic locations and mountaintops don't have trees. But still, if you've been to the location before, why would you ever need to find the path via just transport via plants? Because you just have to have seen a tree before. It doesn't have to be a tree that you're familiar with. You have seen or touched. The or touched is weird because that implies that there's going to be blind adventurers, which is not something that this system is written for, but you know, fair enough. Hmm. It says that you're familiar with. It does not say a place that you've been before. So if we're going ultra cringe mode and looking at the definition of familiar, something that is well known, easily recognized, or frequently seen. I think it just needs to be something that you have knowledge of. That's probably how I would rule it. Otherwise, the spell is like useless. If that was the case, that would just be a location that you know. I guess shortest, most direct physical route. I guess you could use this to like find a way up a mountain or something like that, though. There are circumstances where it's like, okay, if this is a maze, I guess I could cast Find the Path to find my way through a maze. But if, like, all of these circumstances, you have to have been to the other side of the maze before. You have to have an object from that location. So, like, it's really stretching the use case. I don't know. I don't know. Bum, 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 bum. Okay. Do I need the spellcaster level for an innate caster? I don't know if I do. We look at all of our... We always go to the source. Okay, so they got rid of spellcasting versus innate spellcasting, and I guess they just have spellcasting, and then it just says they don't need to supply material components in the description. With my what did I do? Because we should fit convention of other things that are going to be in the same book. The Arcanosaurus. We have innate spellcasting. Okay. I don't know if there's spellcasters in there. There's definitely spellcasters in here. We have innate spellcasting? We do. Okay. We have innate spellcasting here? We don't. We have the new convention. Okay. We'll have spellcasting as a feature. So we should change the name of this real quick. Do they still have the language innately cast in... No, it just says requiring no material components. It's interesting. I guess it's because there's not a spell attack roll with any of these, but it just has the spell save DC, not the actual, like, spell attack bonus. Does the Alhoon have any spell save DC 16? Guess not, but they've got the Chilling Grasp. That's why. I don't know if I should copy this new formatting here, because if I have an attack roll as not as part of the feature, like with the Arcanosaurus, spell save DCs. I guess maybe we could. 1 second. Let's that real quick. Now Gucci. We'll update the language. I'm not too happy about it, but you know, it is what it is. Doom. Then we'll change this to our Arakan. Nope, that's a typo. I was about to say that doesn't look right. Arcanosaurus. The Arcanosaurus cast. Whoa. Oh, wait, is it part of an action now? Is that part of the? It is part of an action, not a feature thing. I don't like that, because then they all have to be actions. So let's not do that. Let's actually, you know what? No, fuck this. We're going back to, we're holding our ground. D&D's a hold your ground state. Fuck it. We're keeping it how it is. But we'll just change the spellcasting to be a spellcasting feature by itself. Just because it saves room, I guess. Important page space. So this will just be spellcasting too. Wait, why is it not italicized? It should be, isn't it? It shouldn't be? It should be. Baba Booey. It's not an Arcanosaurus. It's a John. The crane. I guess we get rid of innate if it's not. If it's just a spell, the crane's spellcasting ability. It's not charisma. It should be wisdom. This thing was like CR 6 is what we're going for. What do we have his wisdom at? +4. I think that's a +3 proficiency bonus. It is, it is. So what would that be? 3 + 4 is 7. And material components. Save that real quick and then go back and edit that. It's a magic dinosaur. That's a wild magic dinosaur. Okay, giant crane. It has a low movement, has a low walking speed, but as a feature that it ignores difficult terrain from water or mud. So it has like a normal-esque walking speed, and if it's in its proper environment, it's got a fly speed, of course. It's got swim speed, of course. Spellcasting requires no material components, still has to wave its wings and say the words. What? I just put down a bunch of spell ideas as we're going through different cleric and druid spells. Should have a couple combat-y ones they can do like 3 times a day. Then probably just some that he can do once per day. Crave food and water dispel even good. Charm beast. I guess that could be at will as well. Can I scroll? Oh no, I can't. Obviously, Druidcraft would be at will. My brain thinks that there's more, and I don't know why. Fog Cloud at will could be cool. It's a concentration spell, so it doesn't really matter. Control weather at will could also be kind of cool. Can you do offensive things with control weather? I don't think so. It's an 8th level spell. Maybe you can. Unbearably hot and Arctic cold. So you could do... It doesn't say it does any damage, but I guess you could have it be like the adventuring climate thing. Where is it? Is it under wilderness? Extreme, yes, best DM. Being able to cast this spell at will for how long? Oh, it's not even concentration. Oh wait, no, it's concentration. Okay, this would have to be a once per day thing, because this thing you could kill an entire environment. Because if they fail 6 con saves, can I do like innately cast it like once per like week? Should a CR6 creature be able to cast an 8th level spell if it's a non-combat spell, but it's environmental? It's concentration though. I would make it very like powerful without giving like combat capability, which I kind of like. What are other like CR6? Are there like, I guess there are hags that are like CR like 5 to 8, right? Right? Alhoon is CR10. Annis Hag is CR6. And hags have carte blanche to just do whatever the fuck they want essentially, because they've got weird magic. So like you could have a hag that can like control the weather, even though they don't have this spell, because they could just make a deal with whatever, do whatever, and be whatever, because they're a hag, because they're whatever. Got me? Okay. Control the weather will be a once per day. Transport via plants, but the target ponds instead of trees. because homebrew is fun and I can just say that. Call lightning. Level 6 would be able to cast that multiple times per day. So I think it's okay for a beast to be able to cast it 3 times per day. Light is what level spell? 4? 4. I think that's okay for a monster cast. Maybe we should do it 2 times per day as well. For like the damaging spells. Or blight and call lightning. Hey, Get Weird Gaming. What is up? How's it hanging? Awaken, of course, is a once per day thing. Charm monsters probably... Is that even a spell? Why do I feel like that's not an actual spell? Am I stupid? It is. That would be a twice per day thing, I think. Find the path would also be a once per day. Not doing all right. Going around trying to get trap ideas for my buddy's first time being a DM. I haven't played in years, so kind of hard to remember many. Well, the DMG has sample traps. And not doing all right. But you're doing all right. Typo? Question mark? There's sample traps in the DMG. But a lot of them are just, they do damage and that's it. Oh, okay, got you. It really depends, because traps are... The way that I always write anything is its function follows form. So, like, you need to have a purpose in mind before you have the mechanics, you know? So, like, if this trap is for, like, a specific location, it should be designed for that location. Or if it's just a trap, just, you know, to, like, give them something to, like, be a hindrance, like, to slow them down, just... You know, throw something on the road, that it doesn't need to be special, but then it shouldn't be special. You know, it should just be like a random trap and some random bad guys. But of course, then you can like turn it into something if you like, if they engage in it a different way. Like the bandits on the road that have like a pitfall trap could be, if they try to socialize with him, that, well, why are they bandits? They could be bandits because XYZ adventure hook. More or less a hindrance. If it's just to like make them expend resources, then it doesn't need to be a trap in the traditional sense. It could be like any type of like encounter where they'd have to cast a spell, or if they like fail an ability check, they would take damage. Like if it's just to slow down the party and make them expend resources from like a game design perspective, it doesn't need to be a trap. It could just be like them climbing up a wall that's slippery, or them having to like make a jump that if they fall, they would take damage, or them having to like pick a lock that it itself is trapped. You know? But like I said, it really depends on the specifics, or at least from my perspective. Anyway, that's all I have to say about that without knowing more. Or if it's a riddle on the wall that says a short answer. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Because then they get the riddle wrong. Then they get like surprised or whatever in combat. And then them having that like lost action or whatever is tantamount mechanically to them having run into a trap because they're like down hit points wise, you know? So like, yeah, exactly. That's actually a really good idea. Okay. Got some spell ideas. Fog Cloud at will isn't really that good because rules as written Fog Cloud is kind of a stupid spell. Because if I can't see you, you can't see me. It's just like it's a wash. But it's better for like blocking spell effects. Darkness and Fog Cloud is like really just for blocking spellcasters. As if they can't see a point, if they can't see a target, then they can't cast the spell. Or using like Fog Cloud at night to like guarantee that you're not seen, because like fog at night is like extra like hard to see through. And it's not gonna look weird if there's like a fog cloud forming over like a hill, because like it's night condensation. Yada 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 yada. Yada yada yada. Or they turn out the lights to see the true path for a revealed. It just might be a Nightwalker home? Like a Nightwalker, like the big bad undead creature? Those things are actually super scary. But they're still fun. They look cool. They have a lot of cool features. They've got like a negative energy aura, which is nice. They've got like Finger of Death at will, I think, or like an attack that's like Finger of Death. But something that's super important. And if you're a DM and you're choosing on running one of these things and you have a wizard, you got to be really careful. Because if that wizard is a necromancy wizard, at 14th level, yes, if it has an intelligence of 8 or higher, which a Nightwalker does not have, which means if you have a 14th level necromancy wizard and there's a Nightwalker, there is a non-zero chance that your wizard can have a permanent thrall that can in and of itself make an infinite number of zombies. So you gotta be really careful. You gotta be super careful. But like, what are the chances of that happening? Okay. Create food and water 3 times a day, dispel evil and good 3 times a day, charm beast 3 times a day. That's good. Blight, call lightning 3 times or 2 times per day, charm monster and stone skin 2 times per day. Sounds good. Waken once per day. Control weather once per day, which is super scary. That's a really strong spell. Find the path without having to cast material components is fun. Transport via pawns is cool. And raise dead, but only targeting beasts is also kind of cool. These guys play often and enjoy tormenting the DM. So there's like a running joke at like the game that I play in where everything the DM does is player versus DM, even though it's not. So whatever like the DM rolls badly or we as players roll well, I go out of my way to make fun of the lack of skill that the DM has, you know, because, oh, come on, how are you going to let me roll a d20? You're so bad at the game. And of course, it doesn't even make sense because, you know, but it's just fun. So hopefully it's not like a serious thing. Hopefully they're not actually tormenting the DM because that's not good. I don't know if this is the right formatting. Am I doing the right formatting for this? 3 day each. Oh, it shouldn't even be in parentheses. No, it's full torment. They have a bet on who can last the longest as the DM. That sounds like torture. I would not want to play at that table. Why would you do that? This is not supposed to be a combat monster. This is a giant crane. It's a CR6 Fey creature. It's like a magical mystical bird type thing. The idea is it's like a weird magic like hag-like creature, but that's like a beast. It's not like malicious, it's neutral. So what at-will spell should it be able to cast? Because it should be able to do some type of at-will like combat magic. I guess Fog Cloud is there. Maybe it should be able to do like a first level spell at will, something to like cast and then fly away. I guess I could do that with Fog Cloud. It could always just transport via plants away. It has Call Lightning, which is something it can do with a repeat action. Stone Skin's not concentration, is it? I feel like it might be. It is. God damn it. God, Stone Skin being concentration makes it like kind of shitty. I mean, it can be good. You just gotta be. It has to be worth it. And if it's worth it, then you're already in a bad spot because then you're getting pummeled. That's why he wants help with the trap, a truly evil DM. There is like there's like an old book with like, I mean, you could just Google things. D&D trap lethal book. Besides Grimtooth, that's what I'm thinking of. Grimtooth's traps. It's like an old book. What is this? Of course, you can go on Drive-Thru RPG or yeah. Traps, puzzles, and dungeons. That's expensive. The Angry GM. Yeah, I would always go, like I said, function follows form, for my opinion. Like you should have an idea in mind. You should be having the trap for a reason, and then design the trap for that. Add a Trask under beginning town. You're trolling. That's not real. Why would you do that? Why would they do that? Evil DM. If you're playing like in a table, the whole point is to like rage bait each other, that's okay. But if you're trying to have like a narrative, why would you do that? What would be a good first level spell that a CR6 magic bird could cast at will for combat purposes? Moonbeam? It's concentration though. They have so many concentration spells as that stands. I could just give them a primal savagery. Like their beak attack could be based off of like primal savagery's like flavor. Kind of like that idea, but it's already a beak attack, so it's like, how do you describe a beak becoming more bestial? I mean, that would just be flavor and like the description of the attack. It wouldn't actually be like part of its effect. Is there a non-concentration spell that makes plants do something? Like spiritual weapon makes sense for, I could flavor it as being like a plant, but like that's like just really, that is just flavor. I mean, I could just have them be able to cast like a 4d6 version of Thorn Whip. But then why would they ever use their beak attack? Because this is just would probably just be better. Hmm. Toll the Dead. Ooh. I like it. I like it. That makes sense. Because for some reason, I don't know why I keep put this somewhere else. For some reason, the giant crane. When I think of a crane, when I think of a magic crane, I'm thinking of like a magic crone, which is how I got like the hag idea. So, Toll the Dead just feels like it would work. It'd be, oh shit, how do I do this? Because normally it'd be like the 3d8 version, but Toll the Dead has 2 different damage dice. I guess I could do the level. Right? Normally for... Ooh. Ooh. Am I crazy? I'm not crazy, right? That's normally they have like for monster stat blocks that have like the cantrips that are like not at whatever level because they don't have like it's innate spellcaster, it doesn't have the level. It's normally it's just like the 3d6 version or whatever, or like 3d8 version. But for Toll the Dead, when it's 2 different damage dice, would I do 3d8 or 3d12? Or would I do like 11th level version? Because the level version is like what like magic staves do, I think. Or like a staff of fire or something like that that can like cast like fire bolt as a cantrip. I may be making that up. Or the button in the middle of the room that counts. That's troll. That's really dumb. I as you don't want to do things that just waste time. Oh, I thought there was a staff that could. Is it staff of the? Is it staff of power? I'm like 99% sure there's at least one staff in the DMG that can cast a cantrip. I guess I'm wrong. You want to cast Arcane Lock without expending any resources is one of the best things in the world. I really thought there was at least one. Huh, maybe it's not a staff, maybe it's like a rod. Whatever. I do remember one time only beating his big bad with an immovable rod in one puddle. Like you drowned it in a puddle. Like it's you're fucking defeating Unstoppable from the movie Unstoppable. Or wait, no, it was the new. It was like the sequel thing with all the things in it. The Shyamalan movie. Is it Mr. Glass or what was that? What was that movie called? Hold on, let me look at something real quick. Like creature statistics. Do they have? I thought there was like NPCs in here. Are they just not like Oh, I'm thinking of the monster manual. That's what I'm thinking of. Okay, well, look at this. Give me an NPC. Wizards. They not have... They just have Arcane Burst instead of cantrips. That's so stupid. I hate this change. The worst part about it is that they can't get counterspelled. And they're actually stronger. I'm not sure about the movie, but watching him trying to figure out a way out was grand. Wait, the Tarrasque. But the Tarrasque. Oh, the Tarrasque was payback. I was about to say a Tarrasque could definitely move an unmovable rod because it's just like a DC 30, right? Or does it just have a? I'm not sure if it says DC 30 or if it's just an amount of weight. Do I have any cantrips in here? 3D. I'm pretty sure I have something like that in on this guy, but this was like something I did pretty quick. Oh, loading. Waiting. What's going on here? No. Damn. Private. No. Huh. Hey, thanks for the follow. I think we're doing self rules of only able to be moved by the button was hit again. If that's the case, that makes the item basically legendary. If it's literally nothing can move an unmovable rod unless someone presses the button. Well, I guess anyone could press the button though. If they've got hands for it. So maybe not legendary, maybe just very rare. Only time I've ever beaten the DM. It's such a bad perspective. You've got like, I mean, if you guys are having fun, that's good, I guess. But you guys are like so actually player versus DM. It sounds like instead of treating it as a joke. You don't actually want to be player versus DM. But if you play the way from the beginning and everyone is aware, it makes the game play very interesting. Yeah, no, I understand, yeah. Like it that makes it feel like more of like more it's like more of like a game if that makes sense. Like it's more gamey if you're playing to win. Okay, fuck it. We're just gonna do 11th level version. I feel like that should be hyphenated there, but I don't know. Fog like told dead, creep from the water, charm. The charm B should be first, right? Yeah. Should there be... I don't think there should be ands or ors. I think it's just a list. Charm beast... Charm person isn't concentration, right? So fog cloud's concentration. Dispel evil and good is concentration, right? Because that's like the 5th level spell. Yes. Light's not concentration. Call lightning is. Stone skin is. Awakens like a ritual spell. Control weather is a ritual slash concentration spell. Find the path. You ever think an illusion could create a floor over an 18 by 18 foot pitfall? I mean, if you're designing an illusion, the answer is yes. Because one, you don't, as a DM, you don't actually have to have like a mechanic tied to things. You should have some understanding of the rules so you can base it off of things. Like, for example, major image, I believe, can create a huge creature. If I'm incorrect, I'd be surprised. So if the major image spell can create a huge creature, surely the magic in the world exists to create a... Oh, it can create a gargantuan creature. 20-foot cube. So yeah, definitely. So like you have... It's like a major image effect that's like permanently cast on the floor. Or if you want to like go about it a different way, it could be like a programmed illusion that when someone enters the dungeon, an illusion is cast on the floor. Or you could just be like, no, this is just a magical floor that was enchanted to have an illusion effect on it to make it look like something else. Like, there's so many different ways you can do it, but the answer is, of course, yes. Because if you're writing a trap... What the fuck? My phone just started playing a YouTube video? What the fuck? A random YouTube video from Dr. Mike about scrubs? Okay. How the fuck did that happen? My phone's schizophrenic. I completely lost my train of thought. Long story short, the answer is, of course, yes. Okay. Well, it's if you're making a trap as the DM, rules as written, you don't need to justify anything. I think a good DM... Oh. I didn't run an ad. How'd you get an ad? I didn't run an ad. What's going on here? Did you click off and click back, maybe? Whoa, waiting. Whoa, waiting. Okay, I'm back. I didn't run an ad, so I don't know how you got an ad. But as I was saying, as the DM, rules as written, you don't have to justify anything. A good DM will have a mechanical understanding and will be able to have like a mechanical basis that ties the effects that they're writing to the world, in my opinion. Jesus Christ. What the fuck? Interesting. Oh shit, Get Weird Gaming, are you an AI viewer? Must have been an encrypted message, Laval? Yeah, definitely. Hold on, that's a new thing I should add to the rules, probably. And terms and phrases. Let's see if that blocks it in the future. Oh, you know what I should do? I should do this. There we go. Cool. Where were we? Raise Dead cast on Beast only is a fun little roleplay thing. Awaken makes sense. Transport via plants. Targeting pawns instead is also fun for roleplay because it's a crane, it's a water bird. And just the idea of like stepping into a pond and teleporting to a different pond on the same plane of existence is fun. Mechanically, it's really no different than transport via plants. Arguably, it's worse, but you know, that's okay. Okay, its beak needs to be slightly better or have some use. That way they're not just using Toll the Dead permanently. Maybe I should make it the like 6th level version. That way it's only 2d8/2d12 instead of whatever a giant crane's beak attack would be. I guess I could make it like 2d... I could make it 2d like 8 plus like 4 or whatever they're... I remember interrupting what me and my group thought was an evil ritual summoning. It was just ceremony of the goddess. I have no idea what that Chanti? What is that? Who is that? Shantae? Spill the tea. Oh, here's what we do. We do a melee. No, it should just be a normal beak attack. If we have them have a cantrip as like a Toll the Dead, goddess of fertility. Oh, I'm guessing I know why you thought it was an evil ritual. There was some, well, we should say, how should pagan acts happening. God, there's no good way of... No, an 11 is be a +3 to hit if it's based off of strength. Yeah, it's... Why would it ever... It would never. It just would never. I guess we'd have it do a multi-attack. It has like three bad melee attacks, or it could just cast a cantrip instead. Dude, your table sounds amazingly chaotic. I'm not sure personally I would enjoy it. I think I might get annoyed if I was playing at that table. Giant eagle. It needs to be less than a giant eagle because giant eagles are, of course, a bigger bird than a crane would be. It was the only session around, so it was kind of that or nothing. Yeah, that's like, that is the unfortunate thing about D&D or like any like niche. It's not niche now. I mean, you can go online and find whoever you want to play with, but like, you never want to settle. Oh, giant eagle's beak attack's only +5. Well, it's a CR1 versus a CR6. Oh, I guess. Yeah, it's the same size bird though. I'm surprised by that. It's gonna be 1d6 flat then, I guess. by adapted to the chaotic group. If you're having fun, that's all you can ask for. I mean, like if you're enjoying yourself, then that's that. What is that? What is this plot twist? Go to see if Princess Tower, but it was a wizard's tower. She finds books, scrolls, fruit, and tomes. She, the big bad princess, doesn't exist anymore. The princess is the wizard the whole time. Is that what you're getting at? Oh, the princess was in a wizard's tower and got herself killed. Is that what you're saying? What would the DC be? Okay, I'm gonna make this up 14 just because it needs to have more hit points. And by more hit points, I mean it needs to have +2, so it can have at least a DC 13 on its thing. Mm-hmm. Get Weird Gaming. Actually, if you want to see less of a chaotic campaign session or whatever you want to call it, D&D session, that would make more sense. This Saturday night, I'm going to be running first session of like a little mini campaign / one shot. So keep that in mind. She was trapped there, but she became more powerful after finding spells and such. And oh, I've not played the game, but Slay the Princess? Isn't she like an evil princess or something like that? Is that what you're getting at? Like the big bad evil is the princess that you were trying to save the whole time? Surprise Pikachu face? Yep, pretty much. Based and what would you call it? Misdirection pilled, I guess. I don't know. Does this creature have enough features? I mean, it has spell casting, so it can do a crazy thing. A lot of the spells are like very flavorful though. Awaken, Raise Dead, but for beasts only. They've got a thing where they can plane shift to the Fey Wild or back. They've transport via pawns where they can teleport, which they could use on either the Fey Wild or the material plane. I could have a tag about their weird magic ability. They can like make do like deals or whatnot with with beasts. Oh. Oh. They need to have a feature that lets them talk to animals. Because they're not actually an animal. They're a fae. They can speak, you know, Elvish and Sylvan or whatever the fuck, and Common. But they need to have a feature that lets them literally communicate with animals. They should have speak with animals at will. Or do they speak with animals at will? Or should I just have it in a language that they can... No, speak with animals. Yeah. Because there's not animal languages for like 99% of animals. Some animals have languages for some weird reason. Speak. Speak with animales. Okay. We save this. Let's pull open. Hit stat block. Let's go over the DMG. You give them illusion magic. Make others see their friends as the enemy. It's not really supposed to be like a combat-y type of monster. That's the thing. Like it's more of like a plot point type monster. That's why it has like the it can do combat stuff. It has like can cast Blight and Call Lightning twice per day. Can cast Charm Monster twice per day. It's only CR6. That's the thing. So it can do some like big boy spells for only being CR6. But like none of them are like super combat-y besides like Blight and Call Lightning. Charm Monster isn't really a combat spell because it doesn't compel them to do anything. It just charms them. You can use it in combat. Yeah. I think Dispel Evil and Good should actually be twice per day because that's a big boy spell. Maybe even only once per day, actually. Yeah, actually, I think that should be a once per day. All like the plot point spell effects should probably not be more than once per day. Yeah. Yeah. How about fog that makes them lose sense of direction? Or is that too combat-y? Well, they do have fog cloud at will. I could have them cast confusion or something. I don't want to give, like I said, I don't want to give them too many combat-y type things. Because they have some big boy spells that like a level 6 monster or level 6 creature won't be able to cast like an 8th level spell. But this CR6 creature can. I think it's okay. Let's compare its stats. So it's CR6. Its AC. Its hit points are right in the middle. It's actually on the high end. Damage per round is a lot less than this. Because its best damage is going to be casting Blight. It can only do that twice. Or the repeat of Call Lightning. And 3d10... This is 3d10 or 2d10 at base? This is 3d10 with the up. No, it's 3d10 at base, and then if it's Stormy out, it's 4d10. However, as it has control weather, but that's concentration, so it can't use both at the same time, sadly. So its AC is low. I think we have it at like 12 or 13 AC. Wait, 14. Okay, it's a tad bit low. Not too low though. AC hit points is right in the middle. Attack bonus is low. It's a plus. Wait, did I have +4? No, +3. Good. +3 attack bonus does not do that much damage on hit. Maybe I should make 2 beak attacks. Or 2 wing attacks. Yeah, 2 wing attacks and 1 beak attack, even though the wing attacks don't do damage. It just knocks them prone. Doesn't actually want to be in melee. What type of environment? Well, they're cranes. They look like a crane. They look like a big water bird. But they're not actually cranes because they're Fey, you know? So they'll live in forests or they'll live in like the Feywild in like wet type places. But they're not. That's just like the form the Fey spirit takes, you know? So they could be wherever. Like they could be a giant crane in a city because it's a sentient creature. It's a 17 intelligence Fey. It could do whatever it wants. Okay. Up to 2 different creatures that. How would I phrase this? Because I was originally going to just do 2 wing attacks, but I don't want them to be able to target the same person more than once, because that sounds silly. 2 different creatures in 5 feet of the crane must succeed on a DC 13 strength saving throw or fall prone. That's fine. 2 different up to 2 creatures, up to 2 creatures within 50 feet of the crane must succeed on a DC 13 strength saving throw or fall prone. Yeah, that's fine. So it's kind of like a double multi-attack. Or it's kind of like doubling it, but it's not actually doubling it. And I'll use it 1 time, target 2 people within 15 feet. Yeah, that's fine. I like it. Me likey. Okay, I'm gonna go grab... I'm gonna use the restroom. I'm gonna go grab some cucumbers, and I'll be right back. Be gone for 2-minute stops. I'll leave this on the screen for you to look at. Or, you know what we could look at, just because I've been talking about this before I go. You know, it's taking too much time. I gotta go, the phone's dying. We'll plug it in then. Man, what are you doing? Get weird gaming? Plug in your phone. I'll be right back. Only magnetic charging? That's rough, buddy. Hopefully, if you're still here, get weird. Hopefully, we'll see you Saturday at the latest. If not, who knows? Who knows when we'll see you next? Okay, I'm back. I've got my salad. Ready to rock and roll, baby. Okay. So, hopefully, that would be the perfect time. I just had to message the group chat. That would be a perfect time if one of them wants to jump in. It's harder to type while you're eating, you know? Easier to chat, though. Mm-mm-mm. Okay. That is the giant crane statted out. We got we got 3 things left to stat out in the monster area, and all of them are like weird. The floof is just like a hello. This dragon, I'm guessing. Oh, it's Ross. Wow. Howdy.
Hi. What's up?
How's it going?
It's going well. How are you?
I'm doing great. I'm live, by the way, if you didn't know.
Yep. No, I'm aware. Hello, everybody.
Howdy, howdy.
Hey, everybody. Spam X's. Spam your favorite emote in chat right now. Just do it. Just do it. Hey, I wanted to hop in and just say that I'm definitely playing a Totem Barbarian.
Okay. Awesome. Sounds good to me.
Yeah. Is it kind of weird that I want to do it like a non-archetypal sort of a species for it, or should I just not overthink it and just go for it?
I would do whatever you would like to do. I think as long as you're functional, as long as you're not like sandbagging the team, being like off color is like totally okay.
Okay. Because right now I'm thinking about being like a high elf barbarian, because that's weird. Like somebody who was ostracized, either a wood elf or a high elf, who's been ostracized from their elvish community because of something. But like, instead of being like this wild-haired, super tattooed, buff like barbarian, I kind of want to be like this smartly dressed, almost noble sort of person who snaps, right? And like
Nerd Rage from Fallout.
You know what? I never played Fallout.
So there's a perk it's for high intellect people that when they like drop below like I don't know like 50% hit points, they get a bunch of strength and whatnot.
Oh. I mean, I don't want to change anything mechanically.
No. I was just saying like as a reference.
Yeah, but no, that's kind of close to what I'm thinking. But because I think the role playing will be a challenge, right? Because I'm supposed to be this like buttoned up, straight laced, almost noble type of character who just loses it. I don't know.
I think Wood Elf would definitely work better just because of the extra movement speed, because you're still a barbarian. And you can't cast your cantrips while you're raging. So being a high elf, I don't think would be too beneficial.
That's a good point.
Um,
Yeah, I wasn't even thinking about cantrips. I was thinking like high elf because like nobody would ever expect a high elf to be a barbarian. Right.
that's also true. Yeah.
So
And you
like,
could use, if you pick a cantrip that is like out of combat stuff, like you could just have the extra, like the utility from that. So
Yeah.
that could still work. Yeah.
I could pick like Mage Hand or Mending or something.
True.
I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, I like the idea.
What do you like it?
Yep.
Would you rather I go with like a human or a dwarf or Goliath or something?
You can do literally, you can do whatever you want. I would say, because we're gonna play with like all like the like official rules. Like if you do want to pick a high elf or a wood elf, you can still like the ability score increases are still floating like that. It's even though there's like +2 dex per the player's handbook. Using like the newer rules, you're allowed to put that +2 to a different ability score if you'd like to.
Right. Okay.
Which I have no problems with. Feel free to use the optional rolls and Tasha's. I'm not sure if they get any extra things at level 3 for barbarians, but I know they get extra skill proficiencies.
Okay, I'll check that. I'll check it out for sure.
And then while you're here, if you don't mind, just so I know that it works, can you launch the Roll20 and see if you can add your own character sheet?
Yeah. I think I can. I think I actually already did and then deleted it.
Oh, okay.
But let me do it again. App Roll20. Here we go. Boom.
I don't see you in here. Let me refresh. Make sure it's the. Are you in it right now? Oh, now I see you.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, Earth, bro. I gotta change that. Okay, so characters.
You should just be able to click
Throw
like add and just add a character, I think.
Oh yeah, I have a Gror. Poor Gror who died.
Well, if you want,
tragically.
if you want to, you should be able to add a new one.
Okay, I can do that. Characters. My characters.
Like I just clicked that and it added that random dude. Like you can add like a new one, like a new blank character sheet, just so you can edit it on here. Or you might have the ability to import them if you have it existing already somewhere.
Choose game.
Whichever is easiest for you to do.
Or trust him. Oh, he's already in there, actually. Here, I'm just gonna put a dummy thing in there, just for testing purposes. I'm gonna name him. I shall call you Eduardo.
Eduardo.
Okay, can I now? I think I have to open another Roll20 link. One shots and more characters. Oops. Add to game. One shots and more. Add to game. Great. So Eduardo should be in there.
I do see Eduardo.
I think.
Yep.
All right. Great.
I think actually, if you wanted to, in the actual Roll20 game, if you're on like the journal section, you should just be able to click like the plus character or like plus add and then select character from there.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, I see it now. That's cool. All right. Okay, I'm probably going to edit the Eduardo. No, I'm not. I'm going to add a new character.
I mean, whatever you want to do. Like I said, if you're not gonna do the Eduardo one, I might delete it just because I think there's only a limited amount that people can like.
Yeah, you should do. Go for it. Just do it. And Roar is dead. You can delete him too. Actually,
Okay.
he died. He's gone.
He will be missed.
I mean, will he?
Probably. No, I mean, statistically, someone likes him, right?
Yeah. Okay, so X, I'm gonna make a high elf barbarian,
Sounds
and
good to me.
I will add it to Roll20 as soon as I am done making it.
Okie dokie. Do you have any questions about anything? You can see like the map and everything so far, right?
Yes, I can. I have tons of questions about the campaign, but I feel like that's too many spoilers.
Well, I mean, feel free to ask whatever you want. I'll just answer it if or not.
Oh, okay. What is the societal climate of this world? Like, are we like are we in like an open sort of world where like species don't have restrictions to do anything, or is it more like is there like a societal structure?
Okay.
Beyond,
So,
like nobles and common folk.
so generally speaking, it's going to be like a general like medieval fantasy type situation going on. So there's going to be like some amount of social hierarchy. That being said, um, where we're going to be starting the campaign off at is we're going to be in a location that is governed by the Gaussian Empire. This particular city, Angel Vale, which you can see on the far left, is
Yes.
like a metropolis, like industrialized type city. So there's going to be some local laws about. So there'll be some local laws about like things that can happen inside the city, like unless you're like permitted to, you're not allowed to like carry like around like weapons of war, for example. So there's that. One second. There's not going to be any types of like racial tensions besides just like the generic like elf versus dwarves, and then in maybe particular like social environments, like if you go off to a village that is like this is a gnome village, then of course the people there are going to be favorable towards gnomes. But there's not like some like grand like from the top down like
Okay. All right.
anything like that now. There's definitely going to be some like xenophobic type things for the Empire. Like they're going to be highly preferential to people who are from the Empire, opposed to people that are not from the Empire. But besides that, not really anything that's going to be too typical to any other D&D campaign.
Okay. And what are like the immediate threats to the place we're starting in?
So the Empire is very militarized, such that if you are like under the protection, I'm doing air quotes right now, if under the protection of the Empire, there's no like
Sure.
immediate threats to like your person, like physically. Angel Vale is on kind of the edge of the world, but as long as you're like inside the Empire proper, or as long as you're like on like a road or something like that, you're probably not going to run into anything outside of like other travelers. If you leave the protection of like, once again, air quotes, protection of the Empire and go to a different region, they're much more likely to be more um, wilderness type circumstances happening. Where if you see there's Tolosa to the north and the Kingdom of Bertal, um, Tolosa is very much a region. It's not like a proper like political body. So there's gonna be like warring kings and stuff like that, like tribes type circumstances happening
I
there.
see. Okay. Mhm.
The Kingdom of Bertal is actually also militarized, but they are. Um, you're familiar? Are you familiar with Star Wars?
A little bit, yeah.
You know, like the Mandalorians.
Of course.
So the Kingdom of Bertal is like kind of like Mandalore in the sense that they're like kind of like a reclusive warrior type people, and they'll like be like hired out as like mercenaries often.
Yeah.
So that's like kind of what their vibes going on there.
Have you read the King Killer Chronicles?
Nope, I'm not read any Star Wars stuff.
This is not Star Wars. This is a different thing. I was just mentioning it because there's a whole nation of people who are mercenaries. Basically, that's their whole economy.
So yeah, the Kingdom of Bertal, that's like one of like their like three like major factions. Is like actually that's not true. They've got three major factions. All of them do like mercenary work for the most part, but they have like different like inner like regional things going on too. They've got like an order of like a female order of Pegasus Knights because for some reason only females are able to like make a bond with the different Pegasus. They've got
cool.
they've got an order of like rangers that protects like the wilderness, and then they've got an order of knights that are typically they've got like some paladin type things going on. But all of them will be hired out as mercenaries for the most part. That is like their major economical output. Would you, if you could say that?
Okay. And there's a canal that links the ocean to this inner body of water. What is this inner body of water?
This one right here.
This one right here, actually.
Okay, so that's like a mountain like spring on top of like this mountain plateau.
I see.
And the canal actually goes up the mountain into that spring, and then from that spring goes down into this major lake, or this like major sea. This actually is a freshwater body here.
That's okay. Great.
The canal, I will almost always call it the Great Works Canal, but it has a proper name that I can't remember off the top of my head. This spring is like I think it's called like God's Eye Spring or something like that. And then there's a Kieran Mere or something is like the name of this great lake type situation going on here. I'd have to look at the maps to get more specifics.
Yeah. Okay. No, that's fine. All right. X, I think that's all of my questions. I will have my character sheet to you at some point tonight.
Okie dokie.
All right. Thank you so much. This was illuminating and appreciate it. I will see you Saturday.
Mm-hmm. I'll get with you if I need to.
Everybody in chat, spam the same emote. But, I mean, do it in a different order so that you don't get banned from Twitch.
I don't think we got to worry about that, but okay.
All right. Bye, everyone.
See ya. Oh. Are you back or is there someone else?
What?
Oh, it's Dragon. How's it going?
I just rolled a 20. Live on Roll20.
Oh, shit. Actually, no, Zoria rolled that, so sorry, that wasn't you.
Oh, yeah. I don't even know who that is.
So what's up?
You gonna make a character real quick?
Sure.
Okay.
Well, you can make a character. I can be here talking you through it if you want.
Okay. One sec. First off, we need a name.
Well, what are you playing a bard of some sort, yeah?
Yeah.
Well,
Probably somewhat of a like chaotic good, or at least lawful good.
Okay. Do you have any idea for like race or like general like character vibe to base the name off of? Like, are they going to be like an archetypical like bard, or like what?
I didn't think of a race yet, but ChatGPT has already given me a pretty nice name.
Just killed 37 fish to do that.
How dare you? To D&D Beyond I go.
If you want to, you can just make it character straight into Roll20.
Oh, yeah, I could.
Yeah, if you just go over to your journal tab and just click add plus character, there should be a new character that pops up and then you can edit it. Looks like you made
Aha.
2.
I did.
That's whatever. So yeah, you can just edit. You can put literally whatever you want there.
This one.
That's the beauty of Roll20.
Delete the one that begins with an IGL. I'll edit the other one.
Okie dokie. Job's done.
Okay.
Okay, so I made this like balsamic cucumber salad, and I'm getting down to the last of it. But there's like a whole like third of a cup of like cucumber juice and balsamic vinegar. Just contemplating if I should waste that.
I would not.
You just drank the cucumber water.
I 100% would.
I did already account for all the vinegar's calories, so maybe I should do that.
Mm, hmm.
Bongo pipes. Oh god. Oh, if you don't want to, you don't have to use the character mancer type thing, because there's only going to be like the basic rules type stuff there. If you just go straight edit the character sheet, you can literally just add literally whatever you want.
Oh. Okay. I shall do that. I'm already in here. I'll just do a character and say I don't. It should be fun.
If you want, you can do it for like level 1 bard or whatever, and then just add whatever you want after.
Okay. Oh, let me grab my player's handbook real quick.
Okie dokie. There's a whole bunch of like oregano and stuff in here. So, I don't know. I'm not sure if I do want to drink it. What I should do is I should keep this. Then what is like balsamic? If I had like Brussels sprouts or something like that, that would be good. I don't have Brussels sprouts.
Okay, Mr. DM, what page is the bard on?
69.
51.
I was only half joking. Eh. That for later.
You know about that. College of Lore, College of Valor.
Yeah, it's College of Lore, College of Valor. I think are the only 2 that are in there. College of Swords and Xanthars and what's it called? College of Glamour, Zinzathars, College of Whispers, Zinzathars, College of Eloquence, College of Creation are in Tasha's. Is there any other bards in 5th edition?
I think there's 4 of them.
Or other ones?
No, just 4 total. 5 total.
Well, Valor, Lore, Eloquence, Creation, Whispers, Glamour, and Swords is 7 right there.
Oh, damn.
Might be another one in like a weird book that I can't think of.
Bongo pipes. When I hear that, I kind of picture I don't know what I picture.
I picture either a halfling or a dwarf, but that's mostly just because pipe.
Yeah, that's what I was going with too. Uh yeah, let's go with the probably dwarf. Um
Don't worry about the particular ASIs because you can just swap those. So
Okay.
just pick whatever you want based off of like features and everything else.
Cool proficiencies, that's probably not going to be an issue, right?
For what?
Tool proficient, like smith stools, brewer supplies, mason stools. Probably just go with the smith stools.
Yeah, it's whatever you want essentially. Yeah.
Yeah. What is a hill dwarf?
They're a not mountain dwarf. So you know how in Lord of the Rings in Moria there's like a mountain? The dwarves that aren't from there are like hill dwarves.
Aha.
They've got the +1 hit point, which is pretty decent.
Yeah, I'm just +1 wisdom, but it's not really gonna help me.
Well, you can take the no, the wisdom can be anything you want. So the wisdom, as long as you get as a dwarf, you get +2 con, +1 wisdom, or as a hill dwarf, I think.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
if you want to, you could take that con and make it charisma and make that wisdom like dex or whatever.
Yeah, well, yeah.
And then we're not rolling stats. I'll just copy paste those quick.
Skill proficiencies. Sleight of hand. Stealth and playing a fairly good aligned person, so maybe persuasion. Oh, performance though. I already have decent performance just being a bard.
Well, if you choose that as one of your bard proficiencies.
Yeah. Tool proficiency. Oh, I'm gonna be a drummer, right? With my name, Bongo Pipes.
Bongo pipes with the yep, that makes sense to me.
What else do you think you would play? Because just in here, I can pick 3
A pipe?
instruments. A pipe? Okay.
Like a flute or some type of pipe. Not bagpipes though. Don't pick bagpipes. No, don't do it.
I already did. His name is literally Bongo Pipes.
Yeah, that's not bagpipes though. They're bongo pipes.
And Be a liar.
Liar, yeah. And they can be whatever. Like if it's not like on the list, as long as it's like an instrument that would make sense. Like if you wanted to be like a flute, I don't know if a flute's on there or not, but you can totally have a flute proficiency instead.
I'm level 12 or level 20, right?
No, you're not.
Ah, man, I tried.
Yeah, almost got me there. I almost said yes.
You have an array.
Yep, I put it in chat there. So 16, 14, 13, 12, 10, 8. And any feat as well.
Wait, what? Which chat in Tavern Table?
Oh, no, in Roll 20.
Oh.
And then if you want a feat that gives...
163 strength. Amazing.
Yep, I definitely said that, yeah. If you want, you can also take, like I said, any feat. So if you want to take like a +1 wisdom or +1 charisma feat or whatever. Wait, does it not let you change those racial abilities?
I'll do it a different way. I'll lower the
okay.
ability score.
That's fine, yeah.
I'm putting them in manually right now just so I have them 16, 14, 13, 12, 10, 8.
Mm-hmm. And then...
Okay, so I'm going to take the 2 off of con and stick that in. It's her third one. Yeah, okay, I'll stick that on charisma. Oh wait. They're not in order, right?
No.
Yeah.
No, you have to be a strength main. You have to be a strength bard.
I mean, College of Swords would work with a sword.
I guess. You definitely still want Dex proficient or Dex though, because everything else is.
Yeah, we'll do 16 charisma, 14 Dex. 13. I don't really need wisdom.
Your most important stats are going to be charisma, Dex or strength, and con.
Yeah, I'm going to be using a bow most likely, so.
Yeah. Yup. Makes sense to me.
16 charisma, 14 dex, 13 I could throw on. Wait, 12 I'll just throw on the con. I don't have to worry about the +2. 13 strength. What number didn't I use? The 10. Throw that on. Wait, 16, 14.
If you want to, just put like 10s in until you're done with the character mancer. Then once you get to the character sheet, you just change the statistics to whatever.
Oh yeah. What else? Yeah. I might make it a level 3 on here. What else could I add that's not already on here?
Well, you get spellcasting at level 1. The only things you would get would be Song of Rest, which is just it's just text. And then your Bard College feature at level 3, which the only ones that's going to be in the Character Mancer is going to be the Lore College and the Valor College. And then Expertise, which you just choose.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I'll have to change it then. Okay.
Yeah, so I would just, I wouldn't even bother.
Okay. I'll at least put these in. Looking at it, though. 16, 14, 13, 12. Oh, the 10 and the 8. Yeah, so I'll have 10 intelligence. Some average intelligence. And
yeah, you never want to be low intelligence. That's spooky.
Here, so I'll do 7 wisdom. I'll move that 1. I'll do 7 wisdom. Move that 1 to strength just so I have a +2. I actually have decent stats for Okay. I'm happy with that. The background. Yeah. I'll have to look at those. I'll make a custom one. If I just choose Acolyte, can I change it later manually?
It'll add like it'll add I think it'll add your like equipment that you get from it, as well as
Oh
the
yeah, I'll
proficiencies
just
and
add it
whatnot.
in right now then. Where's my book?
It's any 2 languages or tool proficiencies or and 2 skill proficiencies, I believe. Or I can just read it specifically and just tell you exactly what it is. Maybe I should do that.
Yeah, 1 second. I just forget what the backgrounds are off the top of my head.
Yeah, okay. So it's all that matters is you get 2 skills of your choice, you get 2 tools or languages of your choice, or two total tools and languages of your choice, then equipment that matches the amount of equipment from another, and a feature that matches one of the features.
Oh,
Just look
okay.
it up, whatever. You do what you want to do, boo.
So 2 proficiencies.
2 skill proficiencies and then 2 language and or tool proficiencies.
Okay. Okay, I took 1 language proficiency, so I get a skill proficiency with that, you said?
So you're always going to get just 2 skill proficiencies. And then also
Okay.
you get 1 or 2 language and tool proficiencies, depending on how you choose them. You can take 2 tools,
Oh, okay.
a language or a tool, or 2 languages.
I'll do 2 languages. Or I'll do a language in... Nah, 2 languages is probably better for... I'm a Riz Master. I gotta be able to speak to people.
No, you're the real Riz Master when you can Riz them without speaking to them.
Um, I did take an Infernal. I'm gonna take like weird ass languages.
Sounds good to me.
Yeah, I did Infernal and Primordial. Okay, so 2 languages and 2 skill proficiencies.
Mm-hmm. That's a lot of 14s right there. Huh.
Background features for an entertainer. What do I get? Looking. Can you copy and paste that in for me?
What do you want?
My entertainer feature by popular demand,
Sure.
because I am not typing that out.
I can't do it yet, though. Once it's a character sheet, I can do it.
Oh, okay. Personality trait. I'll mess with that later. equipment. Class equipment. Hmm. They have hand crossbows already in here. I'd be badass.
For a bard, I don't know. Did they get that? They
Yeah,
do.
they should be able to
Yeah.
use hand crossbows.
They can.
Here, I'll take a short bow. Yeah, short bow's good.
Okay, I did add it.
Oh, vicious mockery without it. I mean, that's just a given for a bard cantrip. You can't be a bard without vicious mockery.
It looks like did you add 2 skill proficiencies for your background?
Yeah, I did. It might not have. Let me go back. Yeah, I did performance and investigation.
Oh, I guess let me reopen this. Maybe it's just weird because I have it open.
I meant they hit intimidation, but
Yeah, when I'm on background. Oh, now I see performance in
good.
something. Yeah, I'm just gonna wait to change anything because it might be weird when 2 people are doing things.
Oh yeah, no problem. Yeah, you can't be a bard without taking vicious mockery. That's just absurd.
Watch me, I'll do it.
Your class specific cantrip and you don't use it.
At low levels, it feels really rough. It's assuming you have half decent like dex or strength, like the D4 with no modifier damage is. Oof.
Yeah, but you bully somebody to death.
True. Yeah, I understand that. Yeah, it's just at low levels, damaging cantrips are not that good compared to weapon attacks, just because the flat +2 or 3 or what 4. It's a lot.
I hate this option. I hate this option so much. So Mage Hand is just amazing to have.
It's
Mending
utility.
is so funny. I gotta take
Mending is a 1 minute duration though, or sorry, cast time I believe.
it is. Yeah, I gotta take it. I gotta take it. So it's gonna make me pick 4 spells real quick, then I'm just doing it at level 1. Fairy Fire. How does Hideous Laughter read for 5e? Let me...
They make a wisdom save. If they fail, they fall prone and incapacitated. They can move while prone, but they can't take actions. And they can make a repeat save when they take damage or at the end of their turn, I believe. Although it does have to have, it has to be a sapient creature. It has to have like some amount of intelligence.
4, yeah. We do have a paladin and a barbarian. So I don't have to go like full blown damage. I'm going to take Comprehend Languages. That should be a decent spell. I mean, just in general.
I mean, it can get you. It gets you a lot if you need to have it, you know. Because if you need to have it, then
Yeah,
you need
yeah.
to have it. Yeah.
Now command is also, I mean, command is decent, but our cleric is
Also,
probably going to have command.
who knows? Um, if you don't have if they don't have it, well, if they don't have it, because this is going to be like there's going to be multiple like sessions that could prepare it, you know, in the future. So
Yeah, yeah.
I will say something that's really good about 5e versus Baldur's Gate command. There is literally an infinite number of commands you can give because the only qualifiers has to be a one word command. So anything that's one word, you can say it, and if they fail to save, they have to do it up to the DM's interpretation of how of what you said.
Goon.
They would take their next round gooning then, if they know what that word means, of course, because they do it to understand you. So I don't know. Actually, is that a language that they understand? Probably not. Actually,
It would be common, I guess.
I don't know if that's common. That's like a future tech language. That's deep speech. That's from like the great others.
Okay, I might take. I gotta read one of these real quick. I'm debating between detect magic and identify.
One tells you how something works. The other one will tell you that you don't know how it works.
There.
Yeah. Well, yeah. You have ritual casting though, as a bard. So either one of those, I think, is detect magic a ritual? Actually, I think it is.
Wait. I'm a ritual. I can. Oh yeah, I do have that, right? I'm gonna take
Uh,
Longstrider then, without a doubt.
Oh, that's not a ritual, my friend.
What?
Longstarter's not a ritual.
Damn it.
And also, maybe you're not. Maybe you're not a ritual caster. Hold on. No, you are. You are. Yeah, Longstarter is not a ritual. Because that's insane that everyone just gets plus 10, everyone just gets 33% faster. Yeah, that's not acceptable. No. As a first level spell.
I know what I'm taking for my feat if we level up.
Well, you start with the feet, remember?
Ooh.
Depending on how you have your stats finalized. Because currently all your stats are even, so plus 1 feet wouldn't do anything. But yeah.
Isn't there a ritual isn't there a ritual casting feat where I can learn a ritual spell?
There's a ritual casting feat that allows you to get a ritual book. You are a ritual caster as a bard.
Yeah.
So you can ritual cast any spell that you know. The ritual caster feat gives you a ritual spell book that functions basically identical to the wizard spell book. But you can only ritual cast the spells in that using that feat. You can only ritual cast the spells in that book. But I believe they can be from any class, which is wonky.
You're saying I could ritual cast Longstrider.
Well, no, because Longstrider is not a ritual spell.
I'm trying to get it out of you. I'm trying my best here.
Longstrider is it.
Right.
It's not even like 24-hour spell. It's a 1 action, 1 hour duration non-ritual spell. And for some reason in Baldur's Gate 3,
movement.
you should play Wood Elf instead then.
Or Dragonborn. Doesn't a Dragonborn have an absurd amount of movement?
No. Old Arakakra had a 50-foot fly speed, but they changed that, I think. Yeah, as a dwarf, you actually have less movement.
Yeah.
You could take the mobile feat to get plus 10 movement permanently.
Yeah, but that 16 charisma could get
If you take the 16 charisma and take one of your plus one that took the 13 to a 14, and then put that into your charisma to have 17 charisma, you could take a plus one charisma feat. So any of the feat that gives you like plus one to charisma as well as doing whatever else it does to have 18 charisma and whatever that feat does. Or you could just take the plus two that you put into the 12, put that into the 16 to get 18 charisma, and then choose any feat.
Yeah, I'll probably do that. I'll see how much health I have. I should be somewhat far away anyway with a
I mean, you
paladin,
as
a
a
giant paladin.
as a hill dwarf,
behind me.
you essentially have a D10 hit die as a bard because it's plus one to every level. So effectively, you're like a fighter's hit die.
Okay. Crap,
And
I
if you
don't
were
know
a
what
fighter,
spells
you'd
I want.
effectively be a barbarian's hit die.
Fairy Fire is just amazing. I mean, that's just a free spell to take. Hideous Laughter is decent.
Covering languages is a ritual, so you can cast that without expending a spell slot, which is nice.
I was going to take Speak with Animals, but
I think that's also a ritual.
it should be. It is, yeah.
And you're making sure these are bard spells, yeah.
Yeah, it's in the Bard library, like of what I'm picking.
Oh, okay, cool.
See, like Thunderwave, I should take a damage spell just so I have one.
Yeah, because you don't have extra attack until level 6. So
Yeah, I'll take Thunderwave just so I can at least do damage. Okay. Bio, I'll fill all that. Review. Yeah. Apply changes, building my character. Okay, there we go.
Okay, so now you want to change your stats around. So basically, you can subtract 2 from... You can subtract 2 or 1 from any of these 14s. And then put 2 or 1 to one of the other stats if you'd like.
Yeah, I'll just go to 12 con. Because that's what I stuck it in. Then I'll do 18.
Charisma for your save, and an extra bardic inspiration, because bardic inspiration is tied to your charisma modifier. Yeah, that's actually it's basically mandatory as a bard because you need your charisma modifier.
Okay, so I get a feat. Let me actually look through it quick.
It doesn't have to be one of the player's handbooks. So there's a bunch that are in Xanathar's and Tasha's as well. And I can talk about those if you'd like.
Okay. 1 second though.
The ones in Xanathar's are actually like based off of like your race. So you can do like squat, nimbleness, which actually gives you more movement. Or what's the other one? I think there's like 2 or 3. Dwarven Fortitude. Yeah, squat nimbleness or Dwarven Fortitude.
I actually can't even take the ritual caster feat.
Wait, why not?
You have to have a intelligence or wisdom of 13 or higher.
Oh, I didn't realize that's how that worked. That's kind of lame. So you have the player's handbook, so let me just tell you the ones that are in Tasha's. And I'll tell you based off of the ones that would make sense. There's Chef, Artificer Initiate, which is like Magic Initiate, but for Artificer spells. Eldritch Adept lets you choose any Warlock invocation that is not doesn't have a prerequisite. There's Fey Touched, which is actually Fey Touch and Shadow Touch are both very powerful. They're both +1 feats and let you cast a first level and a second level spell once per day for free. Meta Magic Adept, which gives you 2 sorcery points to do meta magics with. Piercer, if you're going to be using a bow. Poisoner, you want to be able to do poison.
Wait, what's the piercer? 1+1 strength or dex reroll damage die for piercing damage.
Yeah, once per turn, when you hit a creature with an attack that deals piercing damage, you can reroll one of the attack's damage dice. And then when you score a critical hit with a while doing piercing damage, you can roll an additional damage die.
Oh shit. Okay. I mean, that's probably it right there.
Okay. The +1 won't actually help you out level 3 unless you move around one of your statistics.
Oh yeah, I do have a +1 from I threw it on
Strength or dex, right?
yeah. I threw it on the strength.
You could put strength to 13 and then have. Wait. You start with a 14. What did you start with? Yeah, you start with a 14. Yeah. So you could subtract 1 and add 1 for free from either strength or dex. And the +1 dex would actually help you if you chose to do that.
Oh, yeah, because I'm mostly going to be using a bow. So yeah, let's do 13 strength, 15 dex.
And then the piercer feat would make it 16 dex.
Perfect.
Yeah. I'll add in the piercer thing real quick.
Okay.
So the crit thing won't happen automatically unless we add that to all of your. I guess actually we could do that. So once per turn, you would just get to choose to reroll one of your damage dice. That's just something you'd have to do if you want to. So basically, if you ever roll like a 1 or a 2, and then we can make it so that your short bow. You start with a short bow. You start with a long bow.
One. No, I did a short bow.
Oh, okay.
I don't think I can use a longbow as a What am I?
Oh, can I only use a longbow as a Astarion because he's a high elf? That's based.
Yeah, I believe so.
You could do a light crossbow if you want to have more damage but less range.
Yeah, I'll stay with a short bow.
Actually,
because I'm gonna be far. Ideally, I'm gonna be kind of far back.
let's see if I don't know if that will work. Hold on. I'm gonna make it so that you crit on a 1 or higher, and then try rolling. Try doing your short bow attack.
Okay.
Should be an auto crit.
Where is it? Oh, I'm just looking for it.
Or the middle, it says attacks and spells.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so you crit, and then it rolled 1d6 plus 1 plus 2d6, which is, yep. So from Piercer. Cool. Because that is how Piercer reads. You roll an additional extra damage die. Piercing damage to a creature, you can roll 1 additional damage die when determining the extra piercing damage the target takes. Yep. Cool. Looks good to me.
Okay. Okay, and we just got to level them up to level 3.
So at second level, you just get Song of Rest, I think. Oh, you also get Magical Inspiration as an optional feature if you want that. which lets you add a bardic inspiration die to healing or damage from spells.
Instead of Piercer, or do I just get it?
So there's optional roles, optional class features in Tasha's Cauldron of Everything. And in that book, there's an optional feature for bards at 2nd level. Magical Inspiration, 2nd level bard feature. If a creature has bardic inspiration die from you and cast a spell that restores hit points or deals damage, the creature can roll that die and choose a target affected by the spell, and then add the number they rolled as a bonus to the hit points regained or damage dealt. The bardic inspiration die is then lost. So basically, it's an additional function for your bardic inspiration feature when you give it to creatures.
I mean, it probably wouldn't be bad to have, but if I'm doing College of Swords, I'm going to be using the Bardic Inspiration on myself.
Sure.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. I'll add in that. You don't have to use it.
Yeah. Not bad to have, but I'll mostly just be using it myself.
Yeah, and it's only ever going to be if you already have given it to someone. So it's not like you have to like choose to do it if you've like already given them the bardic inspiration. Click this. I'm just gonna do this. I'm gonna make you a level 3 bard.
Did it give me armor? Oh, I have leather armor. Okay.
It did not calculate the. Oh no, it did calculate the AC. Yep. Did you want to roll for your hit points, or did you want to just take 5?
Yeah, I don't want to roll.
So that would be plus 7 times 2, so plus 14 hit points.
Sounds good to me.
Yep. Then you get.
Oh, hold on. I changed my dex to 16 from Piercer.
Oh, yep. There you go. Song of Rest. Add it. Why didn't it add it? Let's make sure that it's just not loading. Yeah, I guess not. Then at level 3, you get your college feature and expertise. So is it 2 classes or 2 skill proficiencies, or is it 1? Let's take a look. So 2 of your skills, you get to choose to become an expertise in them.
Let's see what I got here.
Intimidation, performance, persuasion, sleight of hand, and stealth.
not going to be super sneaky, so I don't really care about the stealth. What's the expertise give you an additional +2?
At third level, yes, it just doubles the proficiency bonus.
Probably let's do performance and persuasion.
Okay. Sounds good to me. And then college feature.
Spells?
Yeah.
Oh, you have a college features.
So you gain medium armor and scimitar proficiencies. You gain a fighting style, and you gain your blade flourish feature. You choose between dueling and two-weapon fighting. Dueling lets you do extra +2 damage rolls with a melee weapon if you're only holding the one melee weapon in the one hand. Two-weapon fighting lets you add your dex mod for you to your offhand weapon attacks.
I only have one dagger on me right now.
Yeah, but we
Yeah,
can.
a second dagger.
Yeah, we can do that. Or if you wanted, like, we're level 3 adventurers, so if you want to have, like, basically any simple weapon, like, that's fine. If you want, or if you want, like, even if you want a scimitar, since you have scimitar proficiency now, you can do that.
Are scimitars finesse weapons?
They are, but they're not piercing weapons.
Or okay, slashing.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. Let's do we'll do 2 daggers. I'll take the 2-weapon fighting.
Okay, I'm just gonna change this one dagger to 2 then.
Okay.
And then, do you know what the blade flourishes are?
Defensive, slashing. Yeah. I should know what all of them are. Mobile.
So the only major difference is slashing is not if you're unranged, does not let you make multiple ranged attacks. Unlike Baldur's Gate, it's just literally just an AOE around the person that you hit.
Wait, hold on, let me look at your stream. You can expend one use of your bardic inspiration to cause full weapon to deal extra damage to the target you hit and to any other creature of your choice that you can see within 5 feet of me. Oh, yeah, that works. Do I get all 3 or?
Yeah, they're just yeah. You get all 3,
Okay.
and you just choose. You can use them once per turn, and on top of that, whenever you take the attack action, your movement speed increases that turn.
Okay.
Okay. Okay, dokie.
When I get level, let me look at. I'll start looking ahead for spells for level 2, the second level spells.
Yeah, so you learn a total of... Where did it go? At 3rd level, you know 6 spells.
Okay.
And every time you level up, you can replace one of your spells with another spell. So at most, you could have
Okay.
2 second level spells known.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I specifically chose the first ones because I want to keep them. I'm not going to replace those. Unless we level up, then I might, or I'll see what the campaign's like, and I might replace one if we level up, or anything like that. So I just need to give you, or just choose 2 second levels.
Sure.
I mean, there's an obvious one, but you could probably, you already know what I'm going to take it.
Invisibility? I don't know. What?
Cloud of Daggers, dude.
Oh. It's gonna feel very different.
It's fine. It's force damage, isn't it?
It is force damage. Also, wait, why is it not pulling up here?
Let me read it real quick before I actually tell you that.
It's a cube 5 foot on each side. So it's ever only going to hit one creature. Oh, and it's not force damage, it's slashing damage. Why did I think it was force damage? I've been lying this whole time then. It was blade barriers force damage, that's why probably. No, blade barrier slashing. Never mind. I'm just a liar.
But it's 2 hits of damage, or a potential 2 hits of damage.
It's not. It doesn't appear. It doesn't do damage when it appears though. So that if you cast it on a creature, they'll start their turn. They'll take the damage, and then
And
presumably
they'll obviously move out of it.
the only thing you could do is with your mobile flourish, you could push them back into it if they're next to it, which isn't necessarily like bad, but they'd have to be within like 5 feet of it then.
But damage, yeah.
If you do, so you'd have to cast
to
get the maximum damage.
I'm just talking to myself.
You could cast it on the person. They take the damage guaranteed at the start of their turn. Then they'd move out of it. If you were able to keep them within like 5 to 10 feet of it, almost always would have to be 5 foot because D6. Or actually, let me double check. Because the Elder Sword, you can push the target up to 5 feet away, plus a number of feet equal to the number you rolled. Okay. So, yeah, if they were 5 to 10 feet away, you'd almost always be able to push them back into it if you hit them with one of your attacks on a subsequent turn. And they would take the damage actually twice then. So actually, they would actually take the damage 3 times if you were to do that, because they would take the damage at the start of their turn. When it gets back to you, you could push them into it. They would take the damage on your turn because they're entering it, and then when they start their turn back in it, they take the damage again. But that's kind of hard to set up, and it takes a 2nd level spell. But I mean, it is a lot of damage if you are able to do it. If you're in a hallway, or if you're in like a type of like narrow spot or like a door, then it's pretty reasonable.
Suggestion actually sounds badass.
Oh, Suggestion's an insane spell, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, we're gonna do Suggestion without a doubt. I was just reading about it.
No, Suggestion's one of the strongest
Without a
spells in
doubt,
the game.
Suggestion.
Yeah.
Yeah. Then maybe Shatter, or I'm gonna look at one more real quick.
You have Thunder Wave. You could place Thunder Wave. I don't know. You're pretty limited on your spells known as well as your spell slots. If you are going to be using your Blade Flourishes on your attack, or if you are going to be using your Bardic Inspirations on your attacks, choosing the like spells that are going to be damaging spells is like, I don't know if you want to go full damage or if you want to still be like some support is what I'm getting at.
Yeah, like half support, half like damn. Well, yeah.
If that's the case, what other second level spells are there? Because you can do damage with your attacks always. So taking like one of your 2 second level spells to take.
Could take enhance ability.
Yeah, that's a good spell for support. I will say, as it stands, both of those 2 spells, they're really good. They're both like really good spells, but both of them are super situational. Is the only other spell that you could upcast would be Thunder Wave. Hideous Laughter, I don't think upcasts, does it? No, it doesn't.
No, I don't think.
So,
Ooh. I forgot that was a thing because it didn't pop up on the thing. Okay. What do I have? Fairy Fire, Hideous Laughter, Comprehend Languages, Thunder Wave, Suggestion. I could take Dissonant Whispers.
yep. That is a combat spell. You could do that instead
I
of
could upcast.
Thunder Wave. Is that what you're saying? This is a first level spell, right?
Yeah, it is a first. Yeah.
Hello.
Hi.
Hey, welcome back.
Hi.
Thanks. What's up, Dragon?
Nothing. Just building a bard.
Awesome. Are you doing a College of Swords?
I am.
Hell yeah, that's awesome. Can't wait to see that.
Yeah.
Sorry, Dragon.
You're good.
What's up?
X, I had a question. How do we add the free feat through Roll20?
So once you just, I don't know if you're using the character mancer or what, but
I am, yeah.
okay, I would just do everything without that then, and then once you get to the character sheet where you can just edit it, I would just edit in the character, or just edit the feat into the character sheet.
Baller. Okay, then I will do that.
If you want to, I don't know. Do you have access to like Tasha's and Xanathar's?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Honestly, I was thinking about just taking the tough feat.
I mean, that's not bad either. Yeah.
Yeah, just being incredibly hard to kill.
Barbarian does go bar.
Yeah.
Yeah, sounds good to me.
All right. Thanks. Bye-bye.
Yeah, no problem. What were we saying?
Oh, yeah. I'll take Dissonant Whispers instead of Thunderwave.
And then you could take either one of those 2. Yep. And then you can upcast if you don't use the situational spells. Sounds good to me.
I would give one more second level, though, right?
So you should have a total of 6 spells for first level, 4 or 5, actually 4 to 6 first level, and then a maximum of 2 second level.
Yeah.
Because theoretically, you don't actually have to learn any second level spells.
It's Magic Mouth. I mean, I've been told I have a Magic Mouth. I just need to see what it is.
It's exactly what you would think it would be in D&D, that is.
Did Vlakith kill you in our playthrough?
No?
We didn't piss her off enough for her to kill you?
I don't think so.
It was a game over if we got it. I don't know if I put a save in for us to screw with her or not. Oh
Yeah.
no, that was somebody else. So when you're in the crash, you can like really annoy her by not going but by not like siding with her or anything.
Yeah.
And the way she kills you is hysterical. She uses like probably the most powerful spell in the game.
Wish? What's up?
Yeah, she wishes you to end.
Oh. That's pretty silly. Because she could just power kill. I guess if we have like an artifact protecting us.
Care about HP.
Well, yeah, but the reason why I say that is because rules as written, of course, Vlakith might have a feature that would ignore this, but rules as written, if she was to do that, there's a 33% chance she'd never be able to cast Wish again.
True. She also is extremely pissed off at you.
True.
But, might be worth it.
Dude, Wish maxing is like the most important thing. You never actually see. Here's what it was. That wasn't actually Vlakith. That was a simulacrum of Vlakith that then itself cast Wish. Because if it failed the check afterwards, it doesn't matter because that simulacrum is never getting that spell slot back to cast Wish again. Now you're thinking.
I mean, it could have been right because it was it wasn't like her in person. It could have been. Like there would be no way to know.
True. Or it's like an avatar of Vlakith, which is like a different creature than Vlakith herself. She's like a god.
Lizzo did say she is Vlakith like 157 or something like that.
Well, that's just because every new queen becomes like they take on the name Vlakith as their title, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I wish I could use Wish in a video game. That'd be amazing.
How would that even work? Oh, wait. Do you have access to that with the mod?
No. I do have, I haven't, actually got any, like, 7th to 9th level spell mods. I haven't added them yet.
I don't know how you would do. It would just probably just be what Divine Intervention is. Well, actually, no.
Divine Intervention doesn't even get better with that mod. I didn't, or the level like 20 cap or whatever. They kept Divine Intervention pretty much the same.
They should just let you get a second use of it. That's what I would do if I was designing the mod.
Oh yeah, I mean you have infinite uses of it anyway, pretty much for the most part.
Oh wait, do they change how it normally works?
No, you can use hirelings and just turn them into clerics. So I got the Divine Intervention mace on our playthrough through a hireling. The other way that you can do it is have Hope cast it and just disarm Hope.
Interesting.
Oh, I need a 2nd level spell.
Enhance ability, or was there something else?
Yeah, we could do an enhance.
I mean, you can do whatever as long as it's a bard spell. But I thought that's what we settled on.
Did you say Cloud Kill?
I did not say Cloud Kill. I did say Cloud Daggers though. Nope, didn't say that either. I mean, suggestion.
Polymorph.
Nope, didn't say that one either.
Oh, let me actually click on this. How does enhance ability work in here?
So basically, you just choose an ability score, and they have advantage on those checks. And then on top of it, if you chose one of the physical attributes, there's like a secondary little rider thing.
Okay.
I mean, it's just it's
Uh,
if you know, it's just useful if you know that you're going to be needing something going into it. Like if you know that you need to like figure something out, or if you know you're like need to like do a charisma check, or like a social check, or like a insight check or something, because it's like on demand advantage. It's pretty nice.
yeah, but silence though is so nice.
Silence is really good. However, I don't know. It doesn't move in Baldur's Gate, does it?
No.
Okay, good. Because it doesn't move in 5th edition. It used to move. You used to be able to cast it on a creature or an object, and it would just stick to them. Which is like,
Oh, that's really
that's
broken.
really strong. Yeah, you just cast it on a caster. If they fail the dex save to like dodge the effect, they're just silenced. And they can't even dispel it because that's a spell. Super strong, super duper strong.
All right, let's look at. Oh, I just have to change out Thunderwave with Dissonant Whispers, but Vicious Mockery, Mending, Fairy Fire is just an amazing spell to have for support. Hideous Laughter, Comprehend Languages. So Hideous Laughter and Fairy Fire I can use in combat. Suggestion I can use in combat.
Wait, why is there only the 2024 one? Huh. Suggestion you can use in combat, but you got to be careful because
Yeah, it can end.
it can end, and also like you can't like you have to make it sound reasonable. So it's like kill your friend, maybe that might work, but you have to make it sound reasonable.
Yeah, you just can't sound obviously harmful.
So it can't be harmful to them, and it has to sound reasonable to them as well. And then of course it's a concentration. Yeah, it's concentration. Yeah.
Reasonable to them. So if they're just like a crackhead or something absurd might sound reasonable to them.
Yeah, that's yeah.
Like, could you cast it on yourself?
Does it say another creature?
Don't know. I would never do that, like in a serious session, but that would be hysterical.
I mean,
Just like lore wise.
it would be interesting. Yeah, let's take a look at it real quick. If you were to cast suggestion on yourself, creature you can see within range. Yep, so you could cast it on yourself, assuming that you are not invisible and you understand yourself.
Okay.
Must be worded in such a manner as to make the course of action sound reasonable. So like if you were like, oh, your friend's betraying you, you need to kill him before he kills you. That would be like an example of like how you'd use it to like force someone to attack another person. But that doesn't, they're not like charmed by you. So like they would, attack their friend, but they would still be attacking you as well, because you're still their enemy. They would just have like another enemy on the field.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it is not dominate person. That's a different spell.
Yeah, but I could like suggest that,
Like you could just tell them,
don't attack me, I'll give them food.
be like, hey, you don't need to be here. You should probably just go back home. And they would just leave then. And then just like -1 enemy. Until they get home, or You don't want to sell me death. I don't want to sell you death sticks. You want to go home and rethink your life. I want to go home and rethink my life. Dissonant Whispers.
Wait, is my spell save DC right? It's what, 8 plus my no, 10 plus my bonus. Yeah.
It's 8 plus your modifier plus your proficiency bonus. So 10 plus your
Okay.
charisma modifier, so it should be 14.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, okay.
So I have a short bow, 2 daggers. Oh, how many bardic inspirations do I have at this level?
Your charisma modifier, so it should be 4.
4. Yeah.
Okay. Does that work? That does work. Okay.
All right, before Saturday, I need to come up with a bunch of
Vicious mockeries.
a bunch of just vicious mockeries. So I only have 2 attacking spells, which is that's fair for a bard, for a College of Swords bard.
You actually have no spells that attack, but I see what you're saying, yeah.
That deal damage. Jesus. Oh no, I only have 1.
Dissonant Whispers and Vicious Mockery.
Yeah.
And then Fairy Fire is good as a setup for your attack rules. So is Hideous Laughter, but Hideous Laughter is more of like a taking someone out of the fight.
Yeah, just target an annoying big dude who doesn't seem that wise.
Keep in mind that Dissonant Whispers compels them to move, but they're still moving on their own accord. So like if you cast this on someone that's next to you, they fail to save and have to run away. You can take an attack of opportunity. If that makes sense.
Oh, it basically has it's not away from you, right? It's not like a command flee type of thing.
They use their if they fail to save, they must immediately use its reaction, if it's available, to move as far as its speed allows away from you. So it moves
away from you.
as a reaction on your turn.
Okay.
So, assuming that it's adjacent to you when you were to use this, you would get to attack it for free as a reaction yourself.
Correct. Amazing. My stats 13, 6. Yeah, I mean, that looks pretty decent to me.
-1 wisdom. That's interesting.
What do I need wisdom for?
Nothing apparently. No, it's just, there's some stats that just are statistically more used than others, and wisdom is one of those statistics.
Aha, you're gonna have a bunch of spellcasters that require wisdom saving throws.
Never said that. In fact, I don't think that's true. I think you're just in an unfortunate spot. The -1 wisdom modifier is crazy. That's something you don't see often, but it's fun. I like it.
All right, how about this?
No, it's too late. You can't change it now. DM says you can't.
Too late.
Wait, what'd you do?
I swapped my wisdom and intelligence.
You sure you want to do that?
I'm not an intelligence caster.
You're not a wisdom caster either. Do you want to be
Yeah, but you're
stupid?
I mean,
So think about it this way: a commoner, someone who's not an adventurer, has 10 intelligence. Do you want to be? Do you want to be dumber than the average farmer? Just
hey, I know
saying.
how to play an instrument. That's all that matters.
Okay.
You keep it up, and I'll make my Constitution -1.
See, you could actually do that and like not really suffer any penalties because you're a hill dwarf. Well, I concentration. No, it'd be bad for concentration.
Oh yeah.
God, I feel bad for intelligence and strength because unless you're a wizard or unless you're a strength-based character, those statistics aren't really that. Charisma kind of as well, but in my opinion, I actually don't know. I don't know what's more important. Charisma is super important if you're because social checks typically only happen like with creatures, that are intelligent. Like you're never gonna be like using a charisma persuasion check to convince the bear not to maul you. That'd be an animal handling check. Actually, that's interesting because a bear convincing it not to maul you. The only way it would not maul you is if it's convinced that like you're not food, or that you're a threat to it that like, it can't handle. It's like maybe
Depending on the situation, I might roll a nature check as well, depending on the situation. But yeah, probably animal handling or nature.
I think I would ask for an animal handling constitution check is what I think I would ask for. See how like because like assuming that you're trying to I don't know, it depends on how they'd be wanting to act. Because if they're trying to like be big and like scare off the bear, or if they're like trying to like are they trying to act like they're like a part of nature, like not something to be eaten? I have no idea. It'd be so weird.
I don't know if you're trying to be big and scare it off. It actually might be a charisma check because you're trying to deceive them.
Well, it'd be intimidation, probably.
Yeah, intimidation too. Yeah.
But I don't know if you can. The way that I'm thinking about it is like if they had intimidation proficiency, I'd probably allow them to do it. But what I would probably do if you're trying to scare off the bear, I would probably do con intimidation or con animal handling, because it's literally how big are you, like how much like because it doesn't really it's just not like it can't like it doesn't know what like your muscles are necessarily, maybe strength, but it doesn't matter how like the tone of your voice, how like mentally like strong you can be in face of it. Like maybe it's scary and you would even try it in the first place, and maybe that's why you would need charisma. But like I don't know if a bear, something that's like 1 intelligence and like 3 charisma or whatever it is, I don't know if the charisma would matter. Like I don't know if you'd be able to tell that you are charismatic. I don't know.
All right, hold on. Let's see how well I can bully somebody. 3 psychic damage. Hell yeah.
I mean, that's a high roll.
Damage.
It's almost max damage, true. Oh, you know what actually is sad? On average, you're always going to be rolling low damage. That's crazy. Because a 1 or a 2 is below average, And a 3 or a 4 is above average, yeah? But average is actually 2.5, And 2.5 rounds up to 3, so that's kind of average damage, Like you're more than likely always rolling below average. That's crazy.
9 piercing damage. Hell yeah.
That's a max roll, baby. Too bad a 10 doesn't hit. Let me use the bathroom. We'll be right back.
Amazing.
Okay, I'm back.
Oh, hell yeah. I just did 30 for psychic damage at a level 2 Dissonant Whispers. There's nothing saying that I didn't upcast it.
Hmm. Something's looking weird there. I don't think you've got those spell slots. Do you have any questions about? Because it's like a one shot / mini campaign thing. Like the background stuff isn't gonna be like super important. But do you have any questions about like the world or anything like that?
No, I kind of just want to dive into it. Like,
Okay.
kind of blind.
Okay, dokie. Yeah. It'll be good.
Hell yeah. Alright, I gotta find out like 5 different ways to call somebody a cuck.
They get the special chair in the corner.
Oh, I thought of the best vicious mockery right now off of the top of my head because I'm a genius.
Impressive.
A little bit. So check this out. I'm gonna look at the monster that I'm fighting and I'm about to make fun of. Look him dead in the eyes and say, "You're allowed on this council, but we do not grant you the rank of Jedi." Just watch his mind break.
The rank of master?
Oh yeah, same thing. You're allowed on the council, but we do not grant you the rank of master.
Tragedy. An actual tragedy.
Alright, I'm gonna go find some random shit to do for like an hour.
Okay. I'm gonna be here doing this stuff.
Okay.
Hmm. Hmm. Okay. Dragon's still in the call though.
I am.
Well, should I pretend? Should
I
I
won't be
pretend like you're
close.
the cock in the corner then, or should I?
I mean, if you want to.
Okay. I don't know what I want to work on next. I've got like 3 weird ideas that are kind of just like visuals in my head, and then this is kind of just like I don't know what to call it. Like a, I guess it's more just like an idea to have an idea, just like an archfey stat block that's based off of a pixie. Like, is this archetypical fairy? Um. Oh my god, I wasn't thinking this, but now I'm thinking of like the Glinda, the Good Witch. But that's like, that's not. Is that fey like? Not really.
I mean, oh, uh, yeah. I mean, that would probably be the closest thing, right? I mean,
There's Empress of Light though. I also had the idea for like literally a floofy creature, and that's practically the only idea. So I probably should just get something else. That's not really a good idea. Like it'd be like a sheep that you. It'd be like a. Oh, actually, that's kind of a cute idea. It'd be like a floating sheep that can put things to sleep. Ah, that's actually amazing. Great monster. Draw a monster cardo. It would be a hovering fey creature that is a cloud-like. It shouldn't actually be called a floof though. Maybe it should.
call it a fluff.
I think that already exists though. Isn't that a creature? Am I stupid? There's a flump actually. That's probably what I'm thinking of. Flump. D&D. Flump. Yeah. That exists.
Oh, there's a fluffles. It looks like.
Fluffles?
Maybe, unless it was homebrewed and I just got lied to on the internet.
Really? Would someone do that? Floof. Yeah. Should I call it a floof? Call it. I shouldn't call it a fluff. Nope. Fuck it. Floof. Floof it is. Hmm.
Oh my god.
What's that?
You know what you could do with it?
What's that?
What's the warlock thing where they can pick to summon something?
A Pact of the Chain?
Yeah. You could just summon your sheep and it put something to sleep as a warlock thing.
You could do that. However, I will let you know that inside of this, inside the same thing, there's going to be a pond pad. Is that what it was? What are the other things in here? Is going to be a Pact of the Chain summonable?
I'm stealing that idea. Maybe.
What's the idea?
Just having like a pact of the chain like creature that you'd be able to summon that does something like that. Probably not put somebody to sleep, but you know, just does.
Well, I think because you can summon a sprite as Pact of the Chain, and I think they have a attack that can put someone to sleep. Short bow. If they hit the creature has to succeed on a DC 10 con save. If they fail, they're poisoned. If they fail by 5 or lower, they fall unconscious.
Aha.
Mm-hmm. 2 hit points? Yikes. Imps actually have more than 2 hit points, but they're not super tanky because they're super 10 hit points. Actually, that's more than I thought.
For an imp, I thought they had like
10 hit
8.
points. Close to 8. They've got 10 hit points. They're actually really... Imps are like by far the best back to the chain thing because they've got at-will invisibility. They've got magical... They've got devil sight. They've got magic resistance. They can shape change into other things so they can be inconspicuous. Battle Chain's really good for like anything, any campaign where there's like a lot of exploration or social stuff. As like familiars, just you can just there's infinite possibilities. There's just literally you can do basically anything. Imp, pseudo dragon, closet, or sprite. Yep.
I'm gonna go grab food.
Okie dokie. See you around.
Yeah.
Wait, will I see you tomorrow? Are you gonna be playing Lockdown?
Yeah, I can play.
Okay, cool. Old beans.
Yeah.
Ugh, now that he is gone. Ugh. Floof. Is it gonna be a sheep? It's gonna be small. We'll have a BCR1. We can have this be the Pact of Chain thing instead of the pawn pad, because the pawn pad is like... Let me pull it up. It's like weird. It's like supposed to be like a tank. Pawn pad. Or no, it's not. Yeah, it is supposed to be like a tank. It's like a straight combat version of like a Pact of the Chain creature, where it doesn't have any like it doesn't have any like super interesting features. It's just has decent AC, has decent hit points, has a decent attack. Triple as. It can swim, but actually can't go underwater. And then it has 1 damage resistance. Actually, damage immunity. I should change this to where it just says, depending on the nature of the is 1. Different nature of the font. So it's 1 damage immunity. Decent AC, decent hit points. Decent damage. But like no utility. I guess we could do both. Why not? Lock it. Why not? This one's going to be straight utility, no combat stuff. Even though the sleeping is going to be a combat type thing. How would putting someone to sleep outside of combat function? I guess the feature could be like a sleep aura. And then if they succeed on the save, they don't know that they were affected by it. How is that spelled? Drowsy. Is that like the Pokemon? What am I looking for here? The Pokemon. There's no E. How do you spell the Pokemon? Drowsy. Ah, there is two E's. What the fuck is this? It was like a... To catch Pokemon, adjust the search history. What the fuck? There's like an official Pokemon plugin to Google.com? That's crazy. Okay. Okay. Why is this like this? Can I just type it here without it being... Nope, I guess not. Creatures that start their turn within 5 feet of the floof must succeed on a wisdom, maybe charisma, maybe con even. What other spell effects put things to sleep? Drow poison, that's a con save. Sleep, there's no saving throw. Does Glyph of Warding in 5th edition put people to sleep? Or is that a Baldur's Gate thing? I know it does in Baldur's Gate, but it's a dex save in Baldur's Gate, which doesn't make any sense here. I don't think so. Yeah, it's explosive or spell effect. Oh, I know what to look at. Ooh, do I know what to look at? If I look at my spell compendium, there's hibernation. Does that... Where the fuck? Am I stupid? There it is. Hibernation. There's a save if you... Because you have to choose to go to sleep with hibernation. But if you want to wake up, what is the save? Wait, is hibernation not in this book? Oh. Where's hibernation at? Oh, it's Tim's hibernation. That's what it was. That's why I couldn't find it. Hold, please. Please stand by. Tim's hibernation. It is a wisdom save to wake up if you are unconscious by the spell effect. So I could go with that. Or are there any other spells that put things unconscious? Color Spray just blinds people in this game, right? Earlier editions of D&D, Color Spray would put people unconscious. Conditions. Unconscious. Symbol. Interesting. Wisdom save or fall asleep. Okay. Wisdom save was what I was thinking originally. Wisdom save for eye bite as well. Okay. I guess it has to be a wisdom save then. A DC... Ooh, I don't know. We'll just go with 11 for now. Wisdom saving throw. Or fall unconscious. Unconscious. Uncon. Come on, Google Chrome, you really don't know how to spell that? Missing an S, that's why. Unconscience. Hmm. Creatures that start their turn within 5 feet of the floof must succeed on a DC 11 Wisdom saving throw, or fall unconscious for 1 minute, or until they take damage. Or someone uses their action to shake them awake. Maybe needs to be lower, or maybe should just be 1 round, but 1 round is so short. Or fall unconscious. They remain this way as long as the floof is within 5 feet of it. Oh, it should be... Or fall unconscious, magically put to sleep, because magical sleep is an effect. Or until they take damage, or someone uses their action to shake them awake. Creatures that succeed on their save are immune to the effect of this aura, but for 1 day, 1 hour, 8 hours? How long's Dragon Fear? For 24 hours? Successfully saving throw are immune to the effect of this aura for 24 hours, but otherwise are unaware of the magic. I don't know if I should put that. If a flying sheep flies past your head and you start to feel drowsy, it'd be weird to not put 2 and 2 together. Creatures that Foop chooses that start their turn within 5 feet of it must succeed on a DC, whatever saving throw, or fall unconscious, magically put to sleep. They remain asleep as long as the floof is within 5 feet of the creature, or until they take damage. Or someone uses their action to shake them awake. What is the verbiage on the sleep spell? Because I feel like that's more or less what the sleep spell says, but I feel like that's also a run-on sentence. I should not have done that. Because the sleep spell was... yes, thank you. Till the spell ends, the sleeper takes... oh, okay. A magical slumber. Do you sleep as long as the fluid is within 5 feet of the creature? Till the floof moves away from... till... the floof and the creature are more than 5 feet apart. Creature takes damage, or someone uses their action to shake creature awake. Creatures that succeed on the saving save are immune to the effect of this aura for 24 hours. Is that the dragon fear ring timer? "24 hours. Yup. They sleep until floof and the creature more than 5 feet apart. Creature takes damage, or someone uses their action to shake the creature awake. Creatures that succeed on the saving throw are immune to the effect of this aura for 24 hours. Mm-hmm. Has a lair, of course. The flying sheep has a lair. Definitely. It needs to be pretty squishy. Pretty squishy. Hmm. I feel like it should be charisma based for that aura. I feel like the charisma should be higher. But if I do that, that should be a DC 12, and that's a really aggressive DC. But that's gonna be its entire. It's not gonna do it. It's gonna be like a push attack. It's gonna be a bump, a boop attack. Boop. +0 to hit. Wait. +1 to hit. Oh no. 5 is... do 6 strength. That's why it's a +0 to hit. Boop. +0 to hit. Reach. 5 foot. 1 target. 1d 6 minus 2 for an average of 1 damage. Should it have any other actions? Let's take a look at some CR1 creatures that are not... Oh, interesting, because this can be a one-shot kill, right? Oh, I can't look down. Damn. Damn. Dude, death dogs are actually scary. What's the R Banshees? Obviously Banshees can like insta kill you. Not actually, but they can. CR4. What's the R Shadows? Shadows are arguably scarier than Banshees. Unless you're surprised that a Banshee is existing, CR1 half. The strength drain is super ultra lethal for CR half. Ghouls can paralyze you, but it takes 2 turns. I guess the closest thing to what I'm thinking of would probably be a Sprite. I guess Sprite can do it without actually getting themselves... What is the... It's a short bow? Oh wait, Sprites are CR1 half or 1/4. Why are they one of the options for... Hack to the chain. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. And this isn't actually magical sleep, but being immune to poison makes you immune to this. So if you're an elf, you're immune to the floof. Anything with Fey ancestry. Huh. So it'd be 8 hit points, right? Oh wait, no, 10 hit points. Be 2.5 times 4. Is that okay? I think that might just be okay. What happened to my lights? How long has that been up for? How long was that out for? I should just replace that panel if it keeps happening. Okay. Well, let's open up the Dimge. The Dimge. Creating a monster like Marshall Mathers. You know. You know. Okay, we got less than 13, way less than that. Less than that. But it is ultra. I mean, it has like a huge. It literally can just. You fail a DC 12 wisdom save, you're unconscious. But in and of itself, it doesn't do anything. I mean, it's a chaotic good creature. I was like contemplating, I was like, oh, should I do like psychic damage if they're. One second. Okay. That happens again. I'll be mad. I'll be mad. I was thinking about giving it a like a psychic damage thing. But I don't. These things, they're not actually bad. They're not mean. They're not doing this to hurt people. Trying to think what they could do That would be something in combat that would make sense with them being a chaotic good creature that puts the things to sleep. I don't want to do like I don't want to go full Pokemon and be like Dream Eater. That'd be stupid. They're ready to sleep until the creature and the floof are more than 5 feet apart. The creature takes damage, or someone uses their action to shake the creature awake. Other creature awakes, it has disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks until the end of its next turn. If I really wanted to, I could be like a -1 or minus D4, but disadvantage is just faster, so we'll just go with that. What could it do to a creature that's asleep that would make sense? That would have something to that would have a thing to do in combat. Have a combat like effect, but isn't aggressive. Exhaustion, maybe? That's like way ultra lethal though. Maybe it gets energy. Maybe it can detect thoughts. Then we got ooh. Detect dream. The floof delves into the mind of a sleep creature, as in the detect thoughts. Spell. However, doesn't get to make a save. Does that make sense? Let's go look. Wrong. Did I save this? Save it anyway. Okay. Detect thoughts. I don't know what it means by insight into its reasoning. It's reasoning in reference to what? It's reasoning in reference to like what's on its mind? I guess. Floof delves into the mind of a sleeping creature. Similar to the detect thoughts spell. Learns what is on its mind most. Insight into its reasoning, if any, its emotional state, something that looms large in its mind, such as something it worries over, loves, or hates. Hmm. Okay. All right, all right, all right. Should this... Oh my god. I just thought of something hilarious. Two of these things could put each other to sleep essentially permanently. That's fucking funny. They both are trying to put each other to sleep. Except for the fact that I should give them a feature that makes them immune to being magically put to sleep. I don't know what to call it because I don't want to call it Fey Ancestry. Do 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 do. Okay. Don't count them. Ha 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 ha. Very funny. Very funny. And it isn't ha ha funny. I have no idea. I kind of know her. I lied. I know her. I'm a liar. What do you want me to say? Yeah. Can creatures that hover like a beholder, are they immune to being prone? Okay. That's what I kind of thought. Although cloakers can fall prone. But I guess that's kind of because there's like an up and there's a down. If you were literally just a floating torso with a head, is there really an up and a down if you don't have legs or anything like that? Not really. Oh, that's interesting. I can't not put natural armor even though it's supposed to be blank because I don't know why, because they've got shitty systems. Okay. We boop 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 boop. Need to give it speed now. And then should it understand language? It should understand Sylvan but not speak it, I think. And maybe Elven. Yeah, that makes sense to me. Looking good, looking good. Oh, should definitely have dark vision. 100%. I think I should even have superior dark vision. Because it is a creature of the night. Walk. 0. Fly. 40 foot. Hover. That seems reasonable. Seems reasonable to me. I don't know why I just thought of this. What if I just had, what if they had a crazy feature? Walk with me here. Walk with me. What if they had a crazy feature that allowed them? I don't know how this would work. If they had a feature that said, while under the effect of this spell, they are invisible. How that would work if that spell. Here's what we'll do instead. Here's what we'll do instead. While the floof is under moonlight. While the floof is in direct moonlight, it is invisible. Visible. Is that too powerful? Maybe. Maybe. Probably. Kind of makes sense though, because you could use it on like a guard outside. It falls asleep while it's on guard duty, but the creature's invisible. I'm not gonna give it stealth proficiency though. Alrighty. It's got like supreme utility, but like no combat. Would you choose this instead of a sprite? Almost certainly, right? Oh, this is homebrew. Why does it do that? I collect a monster. Oh, these are actually super sneaky. Interesting. Actually, I don't know if this is better. Huh. Huh. So, this thing's way more efficient at putting a single creature to sleep. But it basically, the creature has to stay next to the creature, so... Moonlight's not really a mechanic. I could get rid of Moonlight, give it like Flyby instead, so it could fly away if it fails. Put them to sleep, but it doesn't actually put them to sleep until the start of their turn. Ooh. So no. So it needs to be like kind of like a sneaky flying sheep thing. Hmm. I think it's okay. It has the utility of actual like superior dark vision, but it's normal dark vision, not magical dark vision. It does not have at will invisibility, unlike the sprite, unlike the imp or quasit. Has way more hit points, but way less AC. It has like 0 combat. I guess 1 damage is arguably the same, but plus 0 to hit. Yeah, I think it's... Maybe give it a little bit more hit points, like 1 extra hit die. Give it 12 hit points. Is this supposed to be... Is it really CR1 though? I mean, the fail, like the save or die sleep is like really bad, but it has no effect against elves. No effect against anything that can't be magically put to sleep. Huh. Huh. I'll give it 1 more hit die. If it is to be CR1, I could change it to CR1 half. But I think CR1 just because like the basically fail or die. Which isn't really fail or die, but it's fail or you're out of the combat. But it's only 11, so it's really not that scary. Because it's 11 AC, 10 hit points. We're about to be 12 hit points. Or no. That only gives me additional 1. Wait. This is way wrong. Because it's... Oh, no. Sorry. That's a -1 per... What? I don't know what I was thinking. I don't know. I think it's okay. It's a fun little floating sheep thing. It's a floof. What do you want me to say? What do you want me to say? It's a floof. Oh wait, that should be a -5 now. Did the right math, but I don't have the right formula. Let's compare its stats to a blink dog real quick. Blink dong? No, blink dog. Wait, they're way smarter than I thought. But this is like a aggressive combat monster, where this thing is very much not that. Do I make it CR1 half? Can I please look at the Nilbog? No? D&D Beyond Dead? Am I dead? There we go. So this is similar in the sense that if it's charmed, it loses its turn. It loses 2 turns, actually. If you attempt to damage it, if you fail to save, you're charmed. You can't attack it if you're charmed. And you use your action to praise it until the end of your next turn. So this turn and the next turn. So that's 2 turns. Has less hit points, more AC, has other things it can do. It can do damage. It's got disengage and hide as a bonus action. And if it does 60 on the save, the Nilbog can use its reaction to basically reduce some of the damage, essentially. Well, no, literally reduces the damage and it also regains hit points. This is CR1. I think maybe it does have to be CR1 half. Yeah. Okay. It's got the one thing it can do relatively well, but kind of shit elsewise. I didn't realize that sprites were CR1 quarter. I thought all of the Pact of the Chain monsters were CR1. I guess not. Wait, what is pseudo dragons? One quarter as well? Dude, why are Quasits not CR1? Is it just an imp? Oh, because they don't have a fly speed? Even though they do have a fly speed, just not in their... No, they are CR1. So if you're not choosing a Quasit or an Imp as Pack of the Chain in base player's handbook, you're just getting schemazed. Okay. What is the invisibility of the... What is it called? Is it called a, No. Skulk? I think it's called a skulk. Skulk is invisible. This invisibility can be circumvented by 3 things. Mm-hmm. Boop. Okay. I think we're done for today. I'm gonna go make some soup.